Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move.
There we go, that's us all set up for the boxing tonight. First time in Bellinis that I've covered this for the boys. Ready to go. Just a few final checks now before it's all done.
Jack it up.
Audio check 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 3 4. Audio check 1 2 3 4. Audio check 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Audio check 1 2 3 1 2 3. Audio check 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 1 2. Audio check 1 2 1 2.
Suffocating, I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating, I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Jack it up.
while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Hello, it's Jack and Feeler. We are live from Bellinis for the prize fighter in Newry. First up we have Ryan Carr from BSTE and James Nan from Ellisgillen for 3 2-minute rounds.
How long is it before we're starting this anyway? How long is it before he comes in? I know I'm not stupid, that's what I'm asking. I'm trying to fight with you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The fighters are starting to make their way to the ring now.
AD Boxing Promotions proudly present Blood, Sweat and Tears Fighting, the light heavyweight edition. We're going to start off even, we're going to do the draw live from the
That's the prize fighter draw first.
Please welcome into the ring first, Christopher Cosman!
There's Christopher Cosman. Been training very, very hard for this one.
Tell you what, he's looking thick and ready anyway.
Oh, he's in great shape.
On our next prize fighter to come in the ring, could you please welcome Ben Davidson!
And Ben Davidson making his way to the ring now.
On our next prize fighter to enter the ring, could you please welcome Willie Thompson!
Willie Thompson.
On our next prize fighter to enter the ring, could you please welcome Stephen McNutt! On our next prize fighter to enter the ring, could you please welcome Jed Hill! On the next prize fighter to enter the ring, could you please welcome Tommy Vargas! On our last number of prize fighters to enter the ring, could you please welcome Niall Diamond! We're going to do the draw here, so the first fight is going to be between number 4. Who's number 4? Christopher Cosman against
Willie Thompson!
against Niall Diamond. Quarterfinal number 1.
And that's the first fight of the prize fighter lined
Now
up.
our next one is quarterfinal number 2. Number 7. Willie Boy Thompson.
Willie Thompson has a lot of support here.
Yeah.
Against Stephen McNutt. And the last of our quarterfinals now. Number 5. Ben Davidson. against Jade Hill. So Tommy, you're in the semi-finals. So that is the draw, mate. The box will start in about 5 minutes, folks, so hurry up and get a few drinks in you to cheer the boys on.
Definitely be an interesting tournament. Baker, what do you think?
Definitely. Well, all them guys were giving each other some very dirty looks in that ring.
Oh, it looked like an intimidating place, didn't it?
A lot of big guys and a lot of tattoos.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be in a dark alleyway with them now.
Definitely not. I do not think so. I'm glad I'm on this side of the screen, that's for sure.
Me too, Faker, me too.
There's Darren Burns, who's running the show, just exited the ring while we wait for the first fight to be lined up.
I can't wait for this one.
This first fight is Ryan Carr and James Nam. Yes, it is Ryan Carr. I was down training with Ryan the other day. He's in good shape, he's ready for this. Though having said that, it'll be interesting to see how his cardio holds up. He was 2 kilos over this morning and he had to cut a large amount of water weight in a short time.
Luxury Beats. Luxury Beats. Luxury Beats.
Newry, are we ready to get this party started? Okay, can you please welcome to the ring, James Nan! Oh, his way to the ring. Could you please welcome Ryan Healey?
Nigga, to count me up, I'm counting my bullets, I'm loading my clips, I'm writing my names, I'm making a list, I'm checking the twice, I'm getting them hit, the real ones been dying, the fans are asleep, the numbers are balanced, I'm back on my shit, the baby is telling my sneakers is rolling, but that's how I like it, you rolling my dick, I'm rolling my bag, it's hard as a kid, my bullets so tight, I might take a sip, I may hit the flip, but I'm not with a trip, I ain't popping on drip, but you foolish, you wish, I'm rolling some fumes, I love them, I put a few up, and I hold up and bitch, what good is the credit, my niggas is true, what good is for judging, my niggas is shit, that's my next mission, is why I can't quit. Just like a burger, my niggas will chill. Just with the roller, a tag on my wrist. It's my favorite music.
Our officials tonight are as follows. Our medical team is Paul and Peter Gray of the
I didn't know what I only about to put it.
And tonight's action has all been sanctioned by the IBA. Our first fight is in the light welterweight division with over 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the grey shorts. On the scales at 10 stone, even. Representing Alice-Gillen, James Noun! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts. On the scales at 9 stone 13. Representing Blood, Sweat and Tears Newry, Ryan Healey! Secondary Master, referee Paddy Good gives these final instructions.
And that's the first bell. And starts off like Carr comes out.
Yeah, that's a wee bit behind. You have to. You need to pop one here off. These guys are getting after it very early.
Nice job, Art. Carr kind of close the distance to there. Oh. Nan's just looking to keep at that distance. Just pushing the jab out there.
Ryan Carr is doing a good job of pressuring him, pushing him over in the corners. That was a beautiful lead uppercut.
Yeah. Oh, looking for the hook there with the backhand. And
James Nann's definitely looking to counter in this fight, whereas Ryan seems to be the ones to act, not react. Oh, that was a beautiful slip. Very, very nice.
Nice opening round there.
They opened up pretty quick there. Like, they weren't holding anything in the middle of that. They were immediately getting ready, rock and roll.
Yeah. What I would like to see in this next round is maybe just have a few more punches.
There's Nicky Cunningham over in the corner with Ryan Carr. He's going to most of the boys from his side tonight. Neither fighter looks really tired at all, even though that was a reasonably active first round, so they both seem to be in good condition. I was down in the sauna with Ryan Carr earlier today because he had a lot of weight to cut, so I was interested to see how his condition would hold up, and it doesn't seem like it really affected it too much.
Well,
James
doesn't
Dunn comes
seem
out
to
the second
the
round with a big
minute.
smile in his face.
Yep. I can see Carr is looking to counter.
Yeah, the first round they seem to have swapped positions, whereas now he seems to be going a reactive situation. He's waiting for James Dunn to throw, and then he's looking to counter, whereas the last round it seemed reversed.
But then again, James Dunn seems content with.
Oh, that was a very nice
outside.
overhand, right? Very, very nice. That might have been the cleanest connection so far.
It was a nice exchange there.
James Dunn's fallen short with a lot of the punches in this round from what we've seen. Very good work there from Ryan Carr, keeping him at the end. Oh, that was a nice left hook. James Dunn is looking very light on his feet. Ryan just seems a little bit more flat-footed in this round than in that opening round.
Nice job.
Oh, that was solid.
Would have been sore if it landed.
James Dunn wants to land that lead uppercut.
Sort of like that there. Jab it comes up the uppercut.
Yeah. Watch Darren Till get knocked down whenever he tried that with Tyron Woodley. Leaves you very open if you don't land it correctly.
Wouldn't mind seeing in this round Carr maybe closing the ring down a wee bit more, just maybe making the ring a wee bit smaller on James Dunn here.
Seemed like that round thing, the roles definitely reversed. The first round it seemed like Ryan Carr, he was the one pressuring and acting. James Dunn wanted to react off the punches and counter. And the second round there it seemed a little bit reversed, where Ryan Carr was moving back a little bit more, letting himself get pressed into the corners. Still doing a good job, but it'll be interesting to see how they come out in this third and final round. Both corners doing a good job trying to get some cool air around the fighters.
Let's see what they have for the final bell.
Both fighters giving each other a little smile there, a lot of respect. It's always nice to see.
Oh, it was a good job by Carr.
Oh, these guys are opening up in this one.
You can see James Dunn.
You can see an intensity picking up.
Land out there backhand.
Oh, that was a nice one too. Beautiful slip. James Dunn is in a phenomenal condition. We're deep into this third round now, and he does not seem like he's any slower than he was the first minute of the first round.
Whole time he's been on his toes.
Oh, that was a close
pressure.
overhand. I am very impressed with how much James Dunn is still moving in this third round.
Carger's not out of it yet. He still want to close that distance there, like that there. He's wanting to get them kinds of shots off. Referee's wanting to let them work on the inside.
Oh, that was a beautiful turn there. That was very impressive from James Dunn, because given that Ryan Carr's a Muay Thai fighter, traditionally speaking, would be a very, very strong clinch as opposed to a boxer. So it was very nice the way he turned him over there.
Hopefully the leg movements translate well for him, but there was a nice hook over the top there for Carr. Oh, overhand. Lovely job at the end there. I think it's safe to say that maybe James Don's taking the free for it here a bit. Sounds like it's very slow. Every 9 seconds, like half a second.
Yeah, the microphones are quite difficult to use. It'll be very interesting to see how the judge saw that one.
Show your appreciation for an excellent opening contest there. And after 3 rounds of boxing, now we have a referee scorecard, and we'll have a winner by 30 points to 28. In the blue corner, James Nam! Let's hear one more time for Rand Cracker.
It was a well-deserved win for Nan there.
It put me off it. I was like, I thought it was kind of match. Never know sort of doing. I'm just sort of ear up and then coming away. You know what I mean? When I'm in the top,
We now move on to our first title fight of the night, and making his way to the ring. Could you please welcome McGuire!
I just come from the poet's part. Bright like city light, I gotta make it, this is where it goes down. I just happen to come up hard. Legal or illegal, baby, I never took a straight path nowhere. Life's twists and turns, bumps and bruises, I live, I learn. I'm from the city for a little bit, skyscrapers.
And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Curley!
You're such a fucking hoe, I love it. You're such a fucking hoe, I love it. You're such a fucking hoe, I love it.
Our next contest is over 4 2-minute rounds, and it's for the IBA Ulster Featherweight title. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, Running the white shorts. On the scales at 9 stone 1. Representing Heatantrim. Oh! I got it! Good! And standing across the ring, fighting in the right corner, wearing the red shorts with white. On the scales at 9 stone even, representing Blood, Sweat and Peters and Newry, Curley! Center ring boxers start. Referee gives these final instructions.
So we can see this is Healey's first fight under his new coach, Darren Burns now. But it's against a guy that's been in a couple of fights there with McGuire.
These guys are immediately getting after it. Right off the bat, this looks like one where somebody can be going out pretty soon. These guys are really going at it straight away.
No feeling each other out, straight to business. McElliott's got a good job there.
Oh, that was a very nice overhand.
Curley just needs to move his head just side to side just a wee bit more.
These guys are really going at it. Oh, that was a good right hook. That was a very good right hook.
Referee just letting him work on the inside again. Good 1-2. Curley took a big shot there.
Yeah, I saw that. His chin snapped right across his face there. It's the ones like that people don't appreciate are the worst ones too. It's not the big sloppy punch. It's the one that just catches you right across the chin, nice and clean, crisp.
Some of the times they're the ones that you don't see coming, you know what I mean? They hurt the most.
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Oh, good uppercut there. Curley comes over the top with his own hook.
Daniel Healey looking to clinch. He was breathing heavy there a few seconds beforehand, so I'm not surprised to see that. Although it's not really surprising given how quickly they both came out and went at each other. I mean, there was absolutely no feeling out process whatsoever.
Good fake. Is this probably fake?
Seconds, corners. Seconds out. Round 2.
It'll be very interesting to see how they come out for the second round, given how quickly they picked up at the beginning there.
Cole just fixes this himself there. Good straights there.
Oh, hooks. Very nice.
McElliott's just swinging out, doing them big lunges right now, and I don't know if it's going to cut it.
Yeah, his chin is left wide open whenever he was throwing it, one straight to the body.
Ooh, they are some lovely hooks to the body, they were.
Very, very nice.
Jab straight. Oh, on the chin. Curley can just come over the top with them there hooks, he'd be great.
Referee's doing a good job breaking them up whenever they're trying to clinch. See, there's a give and a take to everything. Whenever you come out as explosively as they did for the first 2 minutes of that fight, you have to see a bit of a slowdown. That you just can't maintain that kind of power output for any extended period. You can go slow and steady, or you can burn, you know.
Curley is very, very rarely thrown a jab in this here fight, and it's the number one punch, you know what I mean? It establishes distance. It's the measuring stick of boxing.
Oh, that was nice work to the body.
Round 3.
See McGuire, it's easy to get off them there straight shots, but when he closes the distance it feels like hooks are just far too lunging. Curley just hasn't thrown out the jab yet.
Yeah.
I think it's just...
Yeah, I think he would be a lot better off using that jab a little bit more. I think he's just waiting for that one big counter and try and crack him.
It would set things up for him a lot easier too as well.
See, they both seem very reluctant to just use a jab, even whenever they're within range. They're both waiting for a counter hook or an overhand or some big power punch as opposed to trying to get a few points notched up. The referee should break this up.
Curley dropping his head there as he comes in.
Yeah. Referee needs to break this up yet again. He's trying to get some space there to get a little bit of breath back into him. Like, you can't let someone who's tired rest whenever they're trying. See, immediately, like, what he wants to do is rest there. He wants to get his breath back, and a referee's job is to break that up so that he can't do that.
It's really wrestling with no intent. You know, he's not trying to turn him on the ropes.
Yeah.
You know, he's just grabbing at him.
Yeah, you know when someone's using the clinch to actually try and do work, and you know when someone's using the clinch to try and hold. Oh, that was a nice left.
Over the top. High guard from Curley. Tag. Oh, big swing punch ahead. Referee breaks it up.
true. Had nothing in it all, but too much of it, then lose it again. Then I fall and losing the chance, cause if not, where the hell they go? Cause here I sit, they're losing this damn mind, I'm jumping, just shooting the sin, even if it means I'm selling my soul, just to be understood. And you can do whatever I gotta do just to win, cause I got this motherfucking line over my head, right around me.
Inside the corners. Seconds out. Fourth and final round.
Oh, Curley comes out strong. You can see the referee breaking us up as well. No. Potter on their own. Curley's tired, but I think he wants it a bit more.
very tired.
I think he wants it a wee bit more. He's covering the distance. He's doing all the right things in this round.
Looks like an eye poke. Mark Curley held his lower back too after that last clinch exchange. I thought maybe he hurt his lower back. But I think looks like he's alright now.
I think he said he's alright there.
Yeah, he is okay. He's not gonna.
Lets him go. McGuire trying to stir the crowd on there.
Oh, they are trying to take each other's head off with them last few.
Just see McGuire just wanted to do that right hand, but Curley is just
that was
a lovely body shot there.
That was beautiful.
And McGuire turns him on the ropes there.
Yeah.
Is Curley too tired?
They're both very, very tired. You can see them from here, a couple of feet just in front of us.
Curley with his hands in his knees there. That's it.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. And we have a winner by TKO in round number 4 on the new IBA Ulster Featherweight Champion, Healey! And let's hear it one more time for Mark Curley.
Smoking no gorilla glue. Smoking in the coat, that's the shit I like to do. Easy settle down and shining like I'm Pikachu. I'm a boss, nigga, get that bag and make a move. No, I don't like the lose, so I'll be going in, yeah. I'm trying to cop that bitch, yeah. Put the drop at 10, yeah. You wanna taste the life, well, I'm trying to taste the bitch, yeah. She wanna fuck with friends, yeah. I gotta make the trends, yeah. Hey, but now they tell me I switched up. They just call it one, tell the first they grab my club. She don't know where to from. It's a lot of less.
So we now move on to our next title fight of the night. And making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Daniel And now making his way please welcome Lee Carr! Our next contest is for the IBA Ulster welterweight title over 4 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts trimmed with white. On the scales at 10 stone 6, representing Fight Club NI Lurgan, Daniel Healey! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the grey shorts with black. On the scales at 10 stone 7, representing Blood, Sweat and Tears Newry, Lee Carr! Send the ring bosses, the referee gives his final instructions.
Well, this is first, Lee Dunn's first fight at welterweight. This is coming out strong. Good combinations there by Healey. Dunn just trying to establish the reach. Healey's just trying to put that head in the chest. Dunn needs to put his head up a wee bit more and just step off the ropes. Doesn't want to get pinned down by Healey. He looks like he's a volume puncher. Healey just putting his hands up, trying to take a punch just to give one. Good work by Dunn there, good couple of straights there. Oh, hook by the end by Healey. Healey trying to work the body here. Oh, good hit. Oh, straight hand. Oh, he takes a knee.
Once again, show your appreciation for that contest. And we have a winner by DKO and round number 1 and the new IBA Ulster welterweight champion, Daniel Healey! And let's hear it one more time for Lee Dunn. Okay, folks, we are ready for the first quarter-final of the prize fighter. And making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Christmas Cosman! And now making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Niall Diamond! So our first quarter-final is over 3 2-minute rounds. I'm introducing you first boxing out of the blue corner, wearing black shirts with gold. On the scales at 12 stone 9. From Armagh, Bellinis And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts. On the scales at 13 stone 8. From Armagh, Niall Diamond! Stand by ring boxers, the referee gives the stand instructions. Round 1.
Oh! 5 seconds in, one punch thrown, and I already know what his game plan is, and that's to try and knock his head off.
It's Christopher, he looks explosive, so he does. He's well built, so he is shredded.
That was nice work off the jab there, very nice.
Straight to the body.
Oh, he got clipped with that one though. That's the riskier one whenever you're going for big winging shots, is that you're going to get clipped with something clean and tight.
Yeah, there's a fine line between being explosive and winging it.
Well, it'll also be interesting to see what it's like whenever we get into deeper rounds if it does go that long, because when you carry that amount of muscle mass, it's very, very hard to fuel yourself for long duration.
So a jab out there, establish a distance. Down's just inch by inch, just inching in there, just trying to get in there inch by inch. Good head movement, he's moving.
Niall's doing a very good job. Oh,
it's a good exchange.
That was a very nice left hook and then a right hook from Christopher, one after the other.
Christopher tries to turn him.
I mean, I could be wrong, but Christopher looks a little bit tired already. A little bit slower.
Bigger muscles, more oxygen to fuel them there muscles.
Yeah. There really is. People don't understand that kind of thing. Whenever you have a large amount of muscle mass, it requires so much oxygen to fuel the muscle for everything you do.
Oh, that was a good turn.
Oh, that was very nice. See, if Cristobal would throw that jab out a little bit more, he'd be doing far better, I think. Because whenever he's throwing it clean. It's tight. He's stepping into it and everything, you know. You see a lot of people when they throw a jab.
He still looks like he still wants to be in it here, you know. He's just going inch by inch trying to get in there.
Yeah. But a lot of people when they throw their lead jab, it's kind of sloppy. They just throw it out there. Whereas what he's doing, he's stepping in correctly. He's turning his hips. He's getting it correct. You know, it's a very, very nice, clean job. Like if you use a little bit more. But when you're built like that and you probably have the power of a rhino, it's kind of hard to want to jab someone. You just want to knock their head off. It's always interesting to see who gets up off the stool quicker dropping in between rounds.
Seconds out. Round 2.
I think I was wrong. Cristobal does not actually look tired at all, really. I mean, I think he might have just slowed it a little bit, not trying to waste too much.
It's maybe a bit nervous, you know.
It is also hard to tell. I mean, it's hard to tell at times if someone's tired, if they're just slowing down, if they're taking a little break. I mean, you know, there's different levels. Oh, that was very nice. Jesus, Niall is tough. That was such a hook, and he just laughed at him.
Now he just needs to hold the phone on that there, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it is. You can't teach someone to be that tough, but at the same time, there's only so many of those you're taking before you're going down.
Catch it, return it.
Yeah,
you know, that's about the only thing you can do.
But still, though, you know, whenever someone hits you a good hard shot, the best thing to do is to smile at them and let them know that it didn't hurt you, even if it did hurt you, which it definitely did. See, whenever he's throwing out that jab, it's very nice. It's very clean. I wish he would throw a little bit more. That was a nice step off hook block, mostly though. Oh, that was a nice shot to the body. Another one.
Where Niall wants to work.
Oh, man! Oh my lord! Out cold. What were we just saying about you can't take too many of them before you're going down? Oh my lord! Niall is completely unconscious, being attended to by paramedics. He is in a bad way.
He's conscious here.
The impact of him hitting that mat, we heard over here 15 feet away, like I felt that in my feet when he hit the floor. That was horrific. I mean, you gotta love the sport of boxing and love a knockout, but you don't want to see something like that. I mean, he's still unconscious. He has not come back round. He's 15-20 seconds. Niall Damon is still unconscious.
Out here.
I really do hope that they bring him around here soon, because that is not something you want to see. I mean, that's a pretty long time to be out like that.
Yeah.
There, that's nice. That's good.
Thank God for that.
It's nice to see whenever he leans up and realizes that he got knocked out, that he's not doing what a lot of people do, which is to try and get up, they try and run around, you know, they try and jump about basically, like, because they don't realize what's happened. Whereas if you wake up, yeah, exactly. If you wake up with a paramedic shining a torch in your eyes, you got to be like, okay, I need to take a minute, I need to get a few breaths. Yeah, that's one of the first things, and I've been knocked out before in sparring, and it is the first thing you want to do. You want to get up and you're like, I'm fine, and you're not fine. You just got cracked, like.
Show your appreciation for an excellent contest there. And we have a winner by TKO.
That was not a TKO. That was a KO. That was not a TKO. That was a KO. So BST's Cristobal wins that one.
Let's hear for following is Niall Damon.
Yeah.
I could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are. You're a dream that I could finally see. I just want us to always be, to always be.
quarterfinal of the prize fighter, and making his way to the ring. Would you please welcome Willie Thompson!
Willie Boy Thompson, a former ex-pro.
And now making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Stephen McGuire!
These two look rearing to go at each other there, just giving each other the glare before they went there, yeah.
I looked around the booth and just caught the two of them just eyeing each other up looking angry.
Introducing you first, boxing out in the blue corner, wearing the gold shorts with black, on the scales at 12 stone 10. From Ballycurr, Willie Boy Thompson!
Thompson was the one that whenever they were doing the prize fighter draw initially too, got up into the ring and just started angrily looking at every person one by one.
He's got a big phone tonight.
Although Stephen does not look remotely bothered by it.
Centering boxes for referee with his final instructions.
Oh, they're opening up quick immediately.
Eager, Stevie McNutt.
Referee warning Thompson. Or McNutt, excuse me, not Thompson. Oh, nice shots to the left.
Jockeying for position here, trying to get an opening on the opponent.
Oh, that was a big straight right. These guys are going after it. Someone's going down if they keep this pace up and keep cracking each other like this.
No love lost.
Oh, that was a beautiful uppercut.
Lovely combination there.
I think Thompson's body was hurt from that.
I think he is.
Definitely was.
Oh,
he took a serious one on the chin.
Took over the top. Took the volley. Willie Boy Thompson, he's just looking to push him on the ropes there and start to work.
These are two big boys. You can feel the impact whenever they're crashing into that corner.
He's just trying to get his arms free there, but Stevie McNutt's doing well by fighting on the inside there. Using his elbow there, just making sure he couldn't get his
That's both guys that have used like a front headlock, like a guillotine choke almost, as opposed to a clinch, and that have been broken up from it. Oh, that was a winging right hook. Left hook, excuse me. Willie Boy looks a little bit tired. He's breathing heavy. His mouth's open. Yes, he is definitely tired.
Yeah, definitely.
When you open up with that kind of pace, you can't maintain that over 5 rounds. You can't sprint. There's a reason why they do sprints for 100 meters. They don't do them much longer than that. That was a very nice left hook.
Oh, that was a good uppercut there. Right to the bell. Right there. Lovely.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Oh, very nice
that was
left hook from Willie Boy Thompson. Stephen McNutt is in phenomenal condition. The power he's putting in each of those punches, and he's not breathing heavy even after 6-7 power punches.
Taking his time as well
Yeah.
here. Oh, that was good. Oh! There are some good right hands, like.
Stephen McNutt is visibly less tired than Willie Boy Thompson is.
You can tell he's just wanting to come with bombs, like, but he keeps dropping his head far too much.
Yeah.
He gets hit. He gets hit. A distance gets created, and he drops his head, and it's a perfect opening for McNutt.
Yeah. I think after watching that last fight with Christopher, you do not want to drop your hands coming out. Oh, very nice overhand there from Willie Boy Thompson.
Oh, good uppercut there again. Oh, Willie Boy
Little
Thompson
smile
comes
there
back.
from Stephen. Oh, beautiful
Good head
slip.
movement by
Very,
Willie Boy
very
Thompson,
nice.
but I don't know if it's going to be enough here.
Yeah.
Referee breaks him up.
Oh, nice little slip right uppercut to the body there from Thompson.
Feel like the battle of wills here, and McNutt just wants it a wee bit more. You can see the fight in his eyes a bit more. He just wants it. There's Willie Boy Thompson. He's just coming back here. He sees it.
One of the things you notice is Thompson's hitting a lot of glove, a lot of elbow whenever he is throwing his power shots, whereas whenever Stephen's throwing them, at least 1 and 2 of them is catching him a little bit cleaner than Thompson.
Well, that's the thing about it. These types of fights, the judges are always going to go for the pressure, the aggressive fighters, so they are, you know what I mean? And if you're sitting back in the ropes constantly and you're not throwing back and being smart about it, or at least turning your opponent, creating your own angle, so the judges are going to score against you. If you're just going to sit there and go blow for blow, you know, unless you're the one scoring every time, it's not going to turn out good for you.
Quarters. Seconds out. Third and final round.
Thompson coming out with a good couple of straights there.
Thompson looks a little bit fresher coming out for this third.
McNutt just trying to bide his time, just trying to do that pressure move again. Oh,
that was a nice
the elbows
frame.
again. See, he's done that there a couple of times. Good combination by Thompson.
Thompson picking it up a little bit.
Thompson really looks like he wants to finish hard. He must have been saving it the whole fight for this round.
That was
good
a
punch.
beautiful right uppercut. That snapped his head back.
Oh, look at another couple of punches there by McNutt.
They both felt them.
Thompson's still fighting back though.
Yeah, he looks a lot fresher in this round. I was watching him in
He
stool.
must have been saving the whole fight for this round.
Everybody was getting his recovery in, and he looks a lot better here in the third.
Oh,
that was a nice hook. See, the referee should break this up. This isn't clinch activity. This is clinch rest.
that was a good uppercut.
Yeah, McNutt's done that a couple of times out of the clinch. Took a little step back and then uppercutted the solar plexus.
Definitely has.
And another little short one. And again. Oh, beautiful!
Oh. Did that hurt McNutt? Did that hurt him? He's coming forward and he's throwing back.
Yeah. Thompson again whenever he's throwing them. I don't know whether it's not Thompson throwing them not deep enough or if Stephen McNutt's just doing such a good job blocking, but he's catching a lot of elbow and the liver shots.
Over the top.
Oh, nice overhand. You guys have kept a really good pace up for 3 rounds for the size and the weight that they're carrying.
Couple of punches at the end and there.
Show your appreciation for an excellent contest there. And after 3 rounds of boxing, now with our referee scorecards, and we have a winner, 29, 28, and through to the semi-final of the light heavyweight prize fighter, Stephen McGuire! And let's hear it one more time for Willie Boy Thompson! So we now move on to our next quarter-final. And making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Davidson! And now making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Jim Healey! So we now move on to our next quarter-final of the light heavyweight prize fight, and it's over 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing the first boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the grey shorts, on the scales at 12 stone 7, from Guildford, Davidson! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts, both grey, on the scales at 11 stone. From Antrim, Jim, the Hitman Hill! Center ring boxers. Round 1.
They're setting a very, very high pace early.
Both fighters trying to establish their own wills here at the minute here, but I think it's clashing a wee bit. Oh, that was good.
That was clean. See him take a little step back after that one.
Oh, that was a cracking. That was a left hand.
That was a nice job. Oh, lovely right hook.
Jed Hill's throwing some hammer shots.
Yeah, Jed's looking for the one big one there.
Ben Davidson's just wanting the box a wee bit too much here, you know. Hill's just throwing hell behind them, hell behind that leather.
Hill's looking to counter there. He's wanting to react off his punches.
Just trying to level him with that left hand. We like to see Davidson just move his head, you know, side to side just a wee bit more as he closes the distance there.
He's doing a good job slipping
like that there. Slipping the punch and then coming back and covering the distance at the same time.
Nice wee step off body shot there.
It was an interesting round out there.
DJ show the dimes in the liquor, but the free ain't burn. Times got a rhythm. Anonymous pictures of other niggas trying to kiss her. When I look on tell I diss her. I'm keeping the scandal of shit I deal with. Trying to paint a perfect picture. My memories of jealousy don't wanna get free. There's so much bullshit your girlfriends be telling me. I'm on tour with them, my bedrooms and I'm a girl. So got me thinking where I'm trying to go. Cause I'm sure I was a girl. Even for these, a little trick on the mission trying to get me. Me and all these niggas, niggas for another try to get us deal. Bitches that believe in another niggas.
10 seconds, corners. Seconds out. Round 2.
Jed Hill there didn't take the stool in that there round. He just stood the whole time, just taking it in with his coach.
Jed didn't have his mouthpiece. Oh, very nice.
This looks a bit better from Davidson this round, so it is.
Yeah. Oh, he got the cut over his right eye.
Is that a cut?
Yep.
Over
right
there or under?
Over. Ooh, right in the brow.
We'll see if it goes in the eye. We'll see if it...
It doesn't seem deep. It wasn't bleeding a lot. It was just a quick little gas.
Hopefully it's something minor. It won't affect his eyesight.
You can't see it on the screen at the minute, but the cut man's just taking a look at his eye at the moment. I would be very surprised if he stopped it on that. I mean, it's not a large cut. It's just a little slit above the eyebrow. Although if the blood is going into his eye, then it could be an issue.
Nice cameraman again.
Paramedics taking a really good look at his eyebrow. Ben Davidson shaking his head, saying that he doesn't want the fight to get stopped, wants to keep going.
Oh, a true fighter will. A true fighter will.
Yeah, the whole way through there when he was looking at his eyebrow, he was just shaking his head out.
Ooh. But head fighting there. Referee warned him.
Oh my God. Oh!
Another knockdown.
Oh, that hurt. He is badly hurt.
And that is a bad cut knockdown.
Yeah.
It's just flowing.
The way that he landed there, though, that
I really hope it's not called off. Oh,
That was a good. He rocked him properly there, like.
Hard lines. Well done, Jed Hill.
Yeah, his eyebrow's bleeding a lot now, and it is bleeding down into his eye from the looks of it. A little bit of a disappointing way for it then, because they were going at each other so much, but there's nothing you can do whenever there's blood going into your eye, like. And he had just dropped him, obviously, with that nice punch.
Showing a bit of respect out there.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. And we have a winner by TKO in round number 2 and into the semi-final of the prize fight, Jim the Hitman Hill! And let's hear it one more time for Ben Davidson. So we continue with the action. And on his way to the ring, could you please welcome Adam Gordon!
Oh, man.
And now making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Tommy McGuire! Our next contest is in the featherweight division over 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first, passing out of the blue corner, wearing the white shorts with gold, on the scales at 9 stone. Representing the bogey under him, Adam the Flash Gordon! Patton standing across the ring, wearing the black shorts with white, on the scales at 9 stone 1. From Newry, Thomas McGuire! Send the ring boxing club, referee gives his final instructions.
I just like to add, how does Adam Gordon not come out to Flash Gordon McQueen?
I know.
I'm going to start off by saying that.
Just putting it out there.
Yeah, I'm just down. Oh, bit of a slip there.
Yeah, a wee bit. It's always good whenever you have a couple of the heavier boys in and then you get a few of the lighter guys in because they can go at much higher
Thomas
pace.
McGuire, he's just loading up at their right hand.
Yeah.
I wish it would just stay to a bit more closer to his chin.
Yeah, he's telegraphing it a little bit like.
Yeah. He's cocking it like a gun.
Yeah. He's definitely looking for that big right. Oh, that was a nice overhand. Or nice straight, excuse me.
Gordon should be looking for that though.
That was a lovely slip from Thomas McGuire.
Good body shot there, straight.
Yeah.
Gordon turned him on the ropes there. Ready to work there, but it was a big swing. The referee's warning him. Both fighters trying to get the distance.
Staring each other in the eyes. Oh, nice body
just
work.
Working away there, working the body.
Oh,
I think to put his head up,
right.
return. He needs to return, or the referee will step in. Gordon could do with putting his head up well.
Yeah. You have to wonder with those sort of punches, is it like diminishing returns in terms of how many he just threw and what sort of damage they actually did?
Seconds out. Round 2.
A lot of wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice shot to the liver. You heard that from over here.
Two boys just swinging hell for leather there, boys. Not quite hard, but it was swinging.
Adam's doing some nice work at the body there because we're 15 feet away from him and I heard that one solidly as he threw that in under the ribs there of Thomas. Adam didn't want to let go of the clinch there a little bit.
I like the way the referee's just letting them work on the inside.
Yeah. I've noticed that in all the fights that whenever they're clinching just to rest and they're wasting time, he's broken them up, but whenever they're actually looking to do a bit of work, he's letting it go.
Wire turns him.
Adam's really working the body there. I mean, he hasn't really landed much significant hit head-wise, but he's landed a couple of real good body shots.
He's leaving his chin very exposed though.
Yeah, he's going 1-2, 1-2, and he's not doing one with the other hand up on his chin. He's just kind of dropping them both and winging them.
Oh, that was a good jab there. Oh, that was a good body shot.
Oh, that was good. That hurt him a little bit, I think. I think that hurt Adam.
I'm having none of that.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I think Adam Gordon was hurt a little bit from that. Oh,
that was a good punch.
That was a good one right in the temple from Thomas.
McGuire just needs to step off the ropes.
Yeah.
Just needs to create a bit of distance and step off the ropes, step aside. Gordon holding a wee bit there. Eager. The two of them are very eager.
seconds, brothers. Seconds out. Third and final round.
Let's see who wants it more. Gordon pushes
nice
him
work
back
there
on the
from
ropes
Adam.
again.
Yeah, he's going after it.
McGuire needs to turn him on the ropes. If he doesn't turn him on the ropes, he's going to be pressured. That was a good punch over the top there. He's cocking that there right hand, McGuire.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice shot
but
to
he hits him
deliver.
with it.
That was very nice.
Gordon getting turned on the ropes as he's getting hit.
Yeah, a few good shots to the temple there as well. Most of
job by
Thomas's
McGuire.
best ones have been
Good
on
job by
the
McGuire.
left temple of Adam
McGuire's
Gordon.
covering the distance here.
Oh,
I
nice
think
uppercut.
Gordon's hurt.
That was a very
I
nice
think
uppercut.
Gordon's hurt. Is he a bit rattled? It was a good job by both.
Oh, Thomas McGuire nearly falling through the ropes.
Throwing some good jobs there, McGuire.
Thomas looks a little tired.
Both look a bit tired.
That was a
Gordon
big
looks like he's
wing
good
and
to
miss
go
from
there. I think
Adam
there's a bit of
Gordon.
blood there I seen as well.
I'm not sure if that blood's coming from Adam's
Or is
mouth
that the
his.
gum shield?
I'm not sure. I was just thinking that myself. I really don't know. Is he an orange gum shield?
Them 1-2s by McGuire are just landing
Yeah.
all night. Referee just breaking them up there. The last round. Hopefully they give us something good to watch. Although it has been quite exciting up until now. Oh, that was very good there. That's very close.
It was good. There was a good pace. They were still setting right at the end there. Like, you know, usually by that point it's sort of sloppy
think
and slow. And
towards the end we're going to go with McGuire for the win here. Gordon started really strong there, looked really nice, but
I
it just
would
looked like he
maybe
was
lean
getting
that way
broken down
myself.
there as the fight went on.
I would maybe lean that way myself for Thomas, but Adam did a lot of body work, so it depends what way the judges were looking at that. I don't think it was significant. I think it was just. I think even the way that he was able to land so many over and over was because Thomas wasn't that worried by it. He was like, "I'm just gonna let you punch as much as you want. You're not hurting me here with these, you know." And you know whenever someone's getting ripped in the body when they're in pain, and he was not.
McGuire definitely had the power punches.
Although it was a close fight, it legitimately could go either way. We'll just have to see what way the judges
They
are.
could.
And he scored it 29-28 in favour of McGuire. And let's hear
Well
it
done.
one more for Adam Gordon. Now on to the next contest, and making his way to the ring, will you please welcome CJ Selcott!
I wear my chain to the game before the game. I sip champagne to the World Cup. Oh yeah, I'm here to stir shit up. I pray on the hill in Brazil, the Christ the Redeemer, and most kids worship us. I'm just warming up. I'm on the way. Turn up a bit on that phone. Check me out though. Look, it's time to dodge the city of God, to reach the goal, to the soccer stars, to break it to break, kills to take, flags to wave, the city is out to
And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Joe McCarr! Our next contest is over a fair 2-minute rounds. And it's for the IBA Ulster Middleweight title. Introduce new force boxing out of the blue corner. Wearing the black shorts, on the scales at 11 stone, represent Fight Club Eli Lurgan, CJ Silcock! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red shorts with white, on the scales at 11 stone 1, representing Blood, Sweat and Tears Newry, Joe McIntyre! Silver boxes by referee Disney's final instructions.
Joe looks so much taller than him. A lot taller.
I seen CJ working out in the back there. He looked tight.
Oh, that was a nice hook. Joe does a lot of MMA and a lot of grappling, so it's always interesting whenever you see someone like that who has a lot of their tools taken away and then have to just use the hands.
He's let them go though.
Yeah.
Let them go.
Well, he has. He's been doing a lot of boxing training, like, but he's a lot more into jiu-jitsu and grappling and things like that. But it's always interesting whenever you have someone who kicks a lot, elbows a lot, all that sort of stuff, and then you remove half the equipment that they basically have available, and then
This
make
is a
them
bit
only
different
use
as well,
left
you know?
and right hand. Oh yeah, it's totally different. The way you move and the way you slip under it is totally different. Like,
yep. CJ just, I wish he would just throw that jab out a wee bit more, just measure it out a wee bit more, just for that there right hand.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice one.
Maybe hook off a jab a wee bit more.
I love the way he's pivoting off them, like, he's getting real good power, and he's not throwing it with his hands like a lot of people do. He's properly getting his hips in behind them.
Just getting the hip right into it. Oh, that was a good uppercut there. McIntyre, hands very low, but he's just counter punching.
Yeah.
And he has the reach to do it too. Oh, that was a beautiful body shot.
That was very, very nice.
McIntyre turns him on the ropes.
He loves doing that. He does that in training a lot. Very cheeky. He gives you a smile afterwards to make you go left when he goes right.
He's a mover.
Yeah. He does have his hands very low though. Like, I mean, like we were saying before, you can only do that so long before something's going to crack you in the head.
CJ just needs to put numbers in them there combinations. If he doesn't put numbers on them, he'll not clear the distance.
Oh, that was a nice left uppercut.
He needs to make him, McIntyre start moving his head a wee bit more. Maybe throw a couple of jabs down to his just below his neck.
Oh, what a lovely hook. Joe got a little bit more comfortable as it was going in there. At the beginning he looked a little bit jittery, and then as the round went in he got a little bit more comfortable, dropping the hands, getting a bit cocky.
Silcock not taking a stool.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Silcock just holding his hands above his head there before that round.
Oh, that was lovely.
He's coming towards it now. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do straight from the bell.
Joe
right from the first round.
Some really nice straights.
He maybe just lost a round just messing about there, doing that there. Do you know what I mean? Being timid. He needs to put McIntyre under pressure. He's the shorter fighter. He needs to close the distance, be a pressure. Will it be with punches or head movement and trying to close the gap? McIntyre just trying to cool things down.
There's only so long that you can keep your hands that low though before you're going to get caught.
McIntyre there.
He is doing a very good job. He was slipping. He was nailing some real nice straights. You know what I mean? He's accurate, but at the same time, it's You're playing with fire when you're doing that. You really are. Oh,
that was a
beautiful.
lovely punch. Oh, and again, I think he could be. Silcock could be hurt.
That was such a beautiful move there.
McIntyre just keeps turning him on the ropes. Turning him all night long. That was a beautiful uppercut, and the mouthpiece comes out.
I'm not a fan of that at all. Whenever they just immediately break it up for a mouthpiece, it's not something that you need to in the middle of the action like that. When they break it up, I mean, it's a mouthpiece. You wait for a break, you wait till they step back, then you pick it up, you get it in as quick as possible. You don't let a fighter dictate, oh, hold on, I need to take a minute and stop the fight for 30 seconds while I do this.
I think Oh, that was a lovely punch there by Joe. Another punch by Joe. Over the top. Silcock comes back. Joe McIntyre, he really knows his timing and his distance, like. CJ just shaking his head, going back to the corner. He knows what he needs to do. He knows this isn't enough. He's going to have to come out very hard in these next couple of rounds. Because right now he's down 2 rounds and he needs to pull it back. They're just talking like that there instead of hanging, you know what I mean? I was thinking
Seconds out. Round 3.
I love how much Joe's using his jab.
Yeah, he's been pushing her out there. I think he's no respect for CJ.
Yeah, not one bit, like. And to be fair, the couple that have caught him didn't really seem to faze him at all. And you can tell whenever someone's kind of faking it and they're trying to pretend that they're not hurt, and when someone legitimately is not bothered by getting hit. And you know whenever there's power there, there's not. And I like the way CJ moves too. I mean, he's a little bit tired, but I was liking the way he moved in the early couple of minutes. Like, he pivots nicely.
I think he's just thinking a wee bit too much defense, and he would.
Yeah, he's got a
bit
little
more
bit
offense.
discouraged.
You know, he was doing good when he was putting McIntyre back in the back foot.
With someone
but now that he's letting him walk about the ring doing as he wishes, you know what I mean? He's not properly closing off the ring, closing off.
Oh, that was a
lovely
big one.
punch there.
That was a big one. Joe McIntyre
Joe's
felt
not
that
out of
one.
it yet. Yep. Oh, feint. Oh, he tried it.
See, I don't understand why CJ doesn't work the body more. Whenever you're moving at someone who's just pivoting off the hips and they're slipping the head left, right, back, you can't move your body that much out of the way. So, you know what I mean? If someone's doing that, they're slipping their head constantly. You fake to the head and then you drop it to the body. Always, like. He's standing unorthodox right now. If he threw a left jab out and then followed it up with a switch into a right liver shot, like, he would catch him in the stomach.
CJ just putting on a lot of work there.
Yeah.
But McIntyre coming back. Over the top from CJ, to the body. McIntyre trying to turn him on the rope. Good job by McIntyre.
Oh.
Will he turn him again?
That was close.
So he did. Working the body. CJ really needs to work. He needs to work hard here.
Looks like another round maybe for Joe. I think that one.
This.
What?
He knows fine right he hasn't won this.
Yeah. He looks very tired there. Very, very tired, and they still have another round to go, another 2 minutes to go. Like, and even if you are tired, you don't let your opponent know that you're that tired. Looking at the floor and breathing
honest,
heavy.
I don't think his body's beaten. I think his mind's beaten.
Yeah.
You know, the couple of times when he went back to his corner at the end of them rounds, he just shaking his head and stuff. So I don't know whether his spirit's defeated or whether it's his body breaking down. We'll soon see.
seconds out. Fourth and final round.
Last round. Let's see who wants it. This looks a bit more livelier from
picking
CJ.
up a little bit. He looks like he has a little bit more energy now.
Will Joe be able to turn him again? Push that jab out. It's been working for him all night. Just loves to keep him away.
Referee should break this up.
Joe's hands just right down by his side. He
right
has
at
no
the waist,
respect
just
at all for
absolutely
CJ.
no respect whatsoever.
He's got to
He does that all. He does that a lot. He always does that in sparring. It is his style, but it is absolute disrespect.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't put it on, he won't respect you. You need to.
Yeah. As I said, you need to work the body on somebody like that.
Because when you throw enough punches, he will eventually put them up.
Always, whenever you're fighting somebody
CJ's
doing that, hands down,
really
you always go
powerful.
fake to the head, and then you drop the second one into the body. Like you always do fake, then you actually throw the legitimate one.
CJ looks tired, but he's not backing off. He keeps stepping forward.
Yeah, he's had a better showing in the last minute though than he's had previous. Oh, that was a nice turn.
I think Joe may be tired as well, but he's not showing it just as much as CJ.
Oh, that was a lovely one right in the front teeth.
Good uppercut there for CJ. That was a good
I
fight.
would find it hard to imagine that Joe did not win that.
Once again, show your appreciation for next week's contest. And after 4 rounds of boxing, we now under a referee scorecard. And he has scored it 39-38 in favour of Joe, the new Ulster Middleweight Champion. And let's hear one more time for CJ Silcock. And now we on to our next contest of the evening. I'm making his way to the ring. And the please welcome Morgan Boyd!
All my brothers got their gas and they always be smoking.
And now making his way to the ring, will you please welcome Noel McCavoy! Our next contest is over 4 2-minute rounds and is for the IBA Ulster Light Middleweight title. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, on the scales at 10 stone 13, wearing the blue shorts with gold, representing Pete Andrew, Captain Morgan Boyd! And standing across the ring, fighting around the right corner, wearing the black shorts with white, on the scales at 10 stone 13, representing Blood, Sweat and Tears Newry, No! McGuire! Centering boxers, the referee gives us final instructions. Round one.
Morgan Boyd in the Muay Thai shorts. Fighting out of Heat MMA. McAvoy wants to land some hard punches. Looks like Boyd just has a wee bit better distance and timing on him. Oh, that was a lovely right hand there by Noel. He can't stay in that pocket. He has to cover the pocket. Against the bigger reach guy, he can't do it. That's it. That's the more stuff he needs to do. Morgan Boyd there. Oh, you heard the crack there. Morgan Boyd's throwing some hard shots, but he's dropping his hands down.
That was two big body
Keeping
shots.
the chin exposed. They were hard. He's later on his feet too, Boyd. But McAvoy just seems to be landing harder shots. He just seems to be, that wee bit smarter.
This is the only way McAvoy knows how to fight. This is the only way Noel ever does it. He just gets in and just throws 1-2 and just tries to take your head off.
Yeah. Oh. It's interesting round that.
Nicky must be so tired of swinging that towel around. He's cornered nearly everybody tonight. Between him, Darren and Peter, it's just every time you look in one of the corners, he's standing there swinging that towel.
Lasso someone.
Yeah. Didn't get much sleep last night either, Nicky. Dedicated coach came and picked me up and brought me in and all. 2 hours sleep maybe, and he still comes in the corner everybody.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Oh, that was a very nice overhand left there from Noel. Oh! Noel just doesn't know any other way to box than to try and punch your head clean off your shoulders. Oh, that was 2 nice body shots there. Oh, these are 2 of the lighter boys, and I've heard the thuds of their shots a lot more than some of the heavier ones. Some of the heavier guys, there wasn't nowhere near the same impact. But look,
oh, you heard that?
That was, we're 15 feet across the room, and the slap of that is just. I tell you what, they both have very conditioned cores. Because if I took 3 or 4 of them, I don't think I'd be looking as cool and as calm as they both are. Oh
boy,
he is
and again,
ripping
boy,
that body.
It's relentless.
No, Makavoy is not showing any sign of being
I know
by it though. I mean, most people 1-1-2 with
I just wish he would keep his head up a wee bit just as he steps in. He just tends to drop his head a wee bit.
See what he was throwing there though? That's what I was saying.
It's good that he kept his hands up there.
He's throwing the fake jab and then he's level changing and throwing the right hook to the body. From orthodox. When he's in orthodox there, he's popping the left jab, fake, and then he's switching stance into a right lever hook.
I think Makavoy, if he was to double up in his jab a wee bit more, he'd be covering that distance. You
he's
know.
landing that every time.
That was a lovely jab. He caught him with it there.
He's doing the same move 4 or 5 times in a row, and he's landing it nearly every time. I mean, it's not coming clean every time. He's catching elbow here or there, but he's still landing it. See, look, same exact one. Fake jab to the head, level change into a right hook to the body, right behind the elbow and at the liver. Oh, that's a big one.
Nice. Go down.
That was one of the better rounds that we've seen tonight, for sure. Some of the thuds from them were amazing. Some of the thuds with them were filthy.
Snap it, just drag.
Seconds up. Round 3.
Noel's not out, but he needs to throw more punches.
Yeah, he's throwing the same ones too often. He's getting a little bit too comfy with just that right hook to the liver because it's landing every time. But he needs to
that was a lovely counter there by Morgan Boyd.
I think, I don't know, am I wrong in thinking Morgan maybe he's a Muay Thai fighter, does a lot of clinch work, because
probably is.
He's wearing the Thai shorts, he stands a lot like a Thai does, and he seems pretty good in the clinch.
He comes from the Heat MMA gym.
He's from an MMA gym?
Yep, Heat MMA.
It's not surprising, not one bit. You can see just the certain way the boxers stand and the way they slip from the waist.
Even the way he throws his hooks and his punches and stuff, you can definitely tell, you know.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, that's it. More crisp boxing they got there, and Noel will
double
do better.
jab, both landed at the same time.
Morgan Boyd, he's a big boy, like so he is compared to Noel.
Yeah, he is actually. He's
very
there's
big. Some hard body shots.
Yeah, he's tall, he's rangy.
Noel McAvoy needs to step around.
He's got very good power for someone of that length. Someone who's lanky like that usually is you know what I mean, they get the range but they don't get the power.
But he sits down his punches.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect way to put it. He does sit down on them. He's a good rip to it too. You know, he's not hooking with his arms, he's hooking with his hip. He's driving from the floor.
All driving, no snap.
Good technique. He's not letting himself into the third round now. You let the fatigue make him fall away from that to the point where you see some people, they start off real nice, real clean, and then within 2 minutes they're falling all over the place, and you know the technique falls away with the fatigue. Like.
Noel just
needs to mix it up a little bit. He needs to start doing more, try and get more active. I mean, it is easier said than done when you get punched in the face, but he needs to do a little bit more. He needs to be more active. He needs to mix things up.
Just he's moving right. He looks like he's doing well, but like if you were just to tune into this fight, you would think he could be winning.
Yeah.
But we've been watching the whole fight, and he just hasn't been throwing enough.
Yeah, I definitely do think that Morgan's had a better showing than him, generally speaking. I mean, he's landed some good ones, but in terms of volume of significant strikes, you've got to give it so far to Morgan.
This is the first time that Noel has taken a seat, by the way. All the other times he has been standing out of the corner, so he has.
I didn't even notice that, actually. That's always something that's very interesting. People don't notice that whenever you see two guys in between the corner, or in between the corner, between rounds, the guy who gets up first and he's walking around, you always know that guy's the fresher one and the guy who takes the full distance to answer the bell.
Yep. It's all psychological head games, so it is, whenever I start a round, I come straight out to the start of the ring, letting my opponent know I'm ready, I'm here.
Yeah, make sure you're standing there before they come in. Oh,
that was a lovely
nice
punch by Noel. Morgan comes back. Morgan
that
hits
was
another shot.
That was beautiful. No, McCoy has a chin.
Morgan Boyd, he has some elasticity on his punches.
He really does. Like, there's a whip to the way that he throws them. Like,
you know what it would actually remind me of Julian Jackson. Just the way he punched. Maybe not the same power, obviously, like, but just that technique.
Oh, that was nice.
Really is switching that weight over there, Boyd.
He's catching a lot of elbow there. Yeah. Noel did a good job blocking
just
a lot of
transferring that weight, and that's just carrying it through.
Yeah, you see it where he's driving from the hips, he's pushing off the floor, he's actually putting power into it from his whole body, getting that kinetic chain instead of just someone that just punches from the shoulder.
The kinetic energy.
Noel's doing a good job, to be fair, whenever he's getting ripped, of making sure that he catches shoulders and elbows. And
he's not out of it, he's
absolutely not.
Definitely not out of it. He's taking these punches really well.
That was a solid one.
He is a tough wee guy.
That was a really nice counter right in the chin from Noel. I wonder if that one on the chin maybe made him is why he's slowing down a little bit. Not slowing down, but Noel caught him with a very nice counter right on the chin just a minute ago. I don't think he's hurt, I don't think he's rocked, but I definitely think that it made him respect him a little bit.
Yeah,
because you can get carried away sometimes when you're landing. And
slightly timid.
Yeah, you can forget that the other guy can still crack you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice one again from Noel.
Morgan Boyd, he's a bit of a better athlete as well, I would say.
Well, Noel is just tough as nails. Like, that's just his thing, you know what I mean? It's not about being athletic, just that, the other. It's about him just going in there and...
You hit me, I hit you.
Yeah, he's like, I'll eat three to land one, you know? That was a great fight, that really was.
It was a good fight.
It'll be interesting to see what way they do score that.
Right, folks, after this fight, it's going to be a short interval for about 10 minutes here. Please don't go anywhere and join us soon.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. And after 4 rounds of boxing, over the referee scorecard, Healey scored it 40-37 in favour of the new IBA Ulster light middleweight champion, Captain Morgan Boyd. And let's hear one more time for Noel Makavoy. Okay, folks, we're going to do the raffle now, so everybody please get the raffle tickets out.
This world is such a, and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a gimme, gimme, gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Push, 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 push. Step, step, step. Crush, crush.
The action continues now back in the prize fighter and making his way in the ring. Could you please welcome Tommy Buzz! And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Christmas Cosman!
She is a real doll, definitely from the last. Diamond jewel, thank God, and she always looks so bad. She is a gangsta, with a hundred things down when she moves. All these little touches, she is a
heavyweight prize fighter over 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts trimmed with white. On the scales at 12 stone 12. From Patrick, Tommy Buzz! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts with gold. On the scales at 12 stone 9. From Armagh, Christmas Cosman! Centering passes the referee gives these final instructions.
Is it an eagerly anticipated match here?
Yeah, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be the guy fighting Christopher after he just knocked somebody's head off the shoulders in his last fight. And Tommy Vaz was watching that fight, and he watched Christopher absolutely flatline someone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be intimidating, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes about this. I mean, he didn't seem that bothered, to be honest. He was smiling, he was laughing about it, but at the same time, that's got to get to you a little bit when you see someone do that, and you know they have that kind of power at any moment. Like that.
It's just pure boxing skills like that there can get you out of it.
But there's also just
I mean, it's just going to be a pure boxer versus a puncher here.
Look at the guy, like that's an athlete. That's a real athlete. And once you couple that with actual boxing skills and technique,
that was a good couple of combinations there.
He's quick too for a big boy, like, you know.
Yeah. Oh.
Chris hits really
hard, like.
He does. He sticks his punches, like, you know. He really.
Oh
my God!
And they all landed too.
Christopher had such an angry look on his face too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not someone you want to sit and stare at, you know, while he tries to punch your head off. Christopher so far, probably, I think.
We're just trying to feel him out here a wee bit though. Seems to be taking the punches. Let's see, maybe taking the round off here just to see what he's going to pull, what he gets through.
I mean, Christopher at the minute is sort of waiting to kind of counter a little bit, but Tommy's not really doing enough for him to counter off of. Because I think he's a little bit aware of the fact that
having
if
a look
he
to see
slips
what he
up
can
for
do.
1 second, he's going to get his head removed. Oh! They snapped his chin. A little smile there from Tommy too. That's what you love
needs
to
to
see.
step it up a gear now, otherwise Christopher could have a second knockout.
Yeah. Well, Christopher definitely so far is winning this round. There's no question. Like, he's worked some nice ones to the body. Tommy's done a decent job blocking a lot with the elbow, but he didn't really have any significant offense at all in that round. Still though, it's nice to see whenever he did get cracked with that one that he gave him that little smile where it's like, you know, I'm still here, I'm not going anywhere.
Was it a smile like I'm still here, or was it a smile like that hurt me but I'm going to smile anyway?
It's like, well, it's one or the other. Yeah, the smile.
We'll soon find out in the second round.
It's like, I don't want you to know how much you just hurt me. Of course, yeah, like, that's the first thing you do when somebody hurts you is you smile and you're like, that didn't hurt, and then inside you're dying. One of the best quotes I ever saw in my life was Chael Sonnen talking about his fight with Michael Bisping. And he said Michael Bisping hurt him really bad in the second round, and he remembers thinking afterwards, like, he was looking at Michael Bisping, and in his head he was thinking, you do not know how much you just hurt me, or you'd step in and do something about it. And it was one of my favourite quotes about fighting, because it's one of the most true things you'll ever hear.
I think it was Chael Sonnen.
Yeah,
said that about Michael Bisping.
Yeah, Chael Sonnen. He says Michael Bisping hit him with a left hook, I think it was, and Michael Bisping didn't realise how much he was hurt, and Chael was looking at him going, you do not realise.
They also had the best stare down I've ever seen. In a way, and you smell really nice.
That was a great fight. Michael Bisping's up there with the best.
Big Chris just trying to throw out that jab there. Setting up for that there, big left hand.
See, Tommy has to try and maybe mount something up a little bit in terms of, well, he's trying to get in, but when he's getting in, he's doing single shots, you know. He needs to do a feint to close the distance. He needs to feint, get Cristobal to throw, get his combination off, and then he needs to step in and throw his real combo.
Tommy's foot's going in the outside, so it is, but for some reason his body's coming over to the right side, onto Chris's left hand.
I'd like to see him just try and work a jab more. Just keep that keep his left hand, or his right hand, excuse me, glued to his chin, and just work the left jab. See, whenever he is coming in there, he's doing it in ones.
I don't know why Chris stepped off there. He should have kept on him there.
Yeah. But whenever Tommy is coming in, because he has the balls to step in and try and do something, but when he's doing it, it's single shots. You can't really be. He needs to piece something together whenever he's coming in on him.
He might not look it, but he's very explosive, Tommy.
I mean, before Cristobal knocked out Niall was giving him a good go. He was stepping in, he was crowding him, he was taking his best shots, he was hitting him to the body. He was smiling at him. He was. Oh, that was a big one. Hit him in the chest. That would have been interesting if that had caught his chin. Oh, Tommy's doing a good job of blocking a lot of the body once to the elbow. Oh.
Very low.
Yes, but if you use that a little bit more, I mean, whenever you watch someone do that, they can move like that. They have the proficiency.
Look at Mike Tyson, how low he used to get low to the floor, and he used to do the peekaboo stance of all things too.
Whenever you see someone do it, like he just did it there, even in this round when he's maybe a little bit tired, he's able to do it. He has the speed, he has the proficiency, he knows what he's doing in terms of boxing, but he just needs to be able to implement it a little bit better. Although again, easier said than done when you're sitting watching, you know what I mean? Whenever you're in there, you're getting hit and 20 different thousand things are rolling through your mind.
Tommy knows he's got to come out for a knockout in this one.
Yeah,
or at least a knockdown.
Like obviously it's not our job to be scoring things, but there's no way he's won either round. Like he's lost both round and by a solid bit. He's done alright, particularly when he's in against someone like Cristobal. There's only so much you can do whenever you're in there with someone like that. But
then again, he could come back with a 10-8 round. He could win this round and maybe knock him down. There's a 10-8 round.
Always
That's even
possible.
Steven then. We'll just have to see.
Seconds out.
I mean, I would like to see him, like I said, just keep his hands glued to his chin, try and work his way into the pocket more, and then start throwing. I'd like to see him try and work the body. Whenever Cristobal's throwing that big wide looping right hook, I'd like to see him level change and go for a hook to the liver.
Yep.
See, that was a big hook from Tommy there if he had landed it. See that peekaboo style? He should use that a little bit more. Tommy's hands are a little bit low though. Both of their hands are a little bit low.
Cristobal just looks a wee bit more looser now than he previously did there.
He always looks very loose. He's very clean. Like I said, for someone who's so big, you wouldn't expect him to be as technical. You wouldn't expect him to be as fast. You don't expect those things from a guy like that. It's usually wide, looping, clumsy sort of movements, and he doesn't have that. He's a real talented boxer. Although, just as I said, that he throws a big wide looping overhand. Just shrugs Tommy back there. He's very, very strong.
Tommy needs to move his head left and right. He's not going to do anything. That their jab's just been too effective. See, they got there. He needs to move his head left and right and then come in. Take a spot. Move
Tommy
on.
has maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes or less to put Cristobal away essentially, which is a pretty tall order any day of the week. Like, I mean, he really needs to just plant his feet and just let something go.
Tommy's not doing enough. Chris still has that there one punch factor power, so and Tommy doesn't seem to have that there on him, so he needs to up the work.
Of course, it's a huge factor. Like it doesn't matter how technical you are, if you have that factor of I can knock him out but he can't knock me out, it changes everything. It changes absolutely everything, because you always have that fear at any moment. You drop your guard, if you just let your mind slip for 1 second, you're going unconscious.
Hard
it's as simple as that. Like,
that's a cut coming from Tommy's nose as well. That's a lovely combination by Chris.
Oh, that was a big one.
Tommy Bass is still in it there. He shakes his head like, no, you can't hurt me.
How did he take that? Tell you what, even though he just got hit with that big shot, that was his best moment of that fight. Taking that punch, smiling and being, he is a tank. But that would have leveled the lesser man.
Well, I think it was clear who won this fight, but Tommy gave it a good go, but just not good enough. Cristobal, his power just seems to put an intimidation factor in a lot of boys.
That was such a big punch, and he took it. Fair play to him. The ball could have been close, maybe another knockout if he had it.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. After 3 rounds of boxing, we now go to our referee's scorecard, and he has scored at 30-27. And the first boxer into the final of the IBA light heavyweight prize fighter, Christopher Cosman! And let's hear it one more time for Tommy Ross.
Nas Ron King Pop, Big James Todd Smith, and I'm not Prince.
Now we go on to the second semi-final of the IBA light heavyweight prize fighter. On making his way in the ring, could you please welcome Stephen McGuire!
Couldn't be happier than right now. So if you know it, you should be with me until the end of time.
And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Healey! So we're now on the second semi-final of the IBA light heavyweight prize fighter, and it's over 3 2-minute rounds. Introduced you first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts with grey and green. On the scales at 12 stone 9. From Dungannon, Stephen McGuire! And standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts with white. On the scales at 11 stone 8. From Antrim, Jed the Hitman Hill! Centre ring boxers, the referee gives these final instructions. Round 1.
McNutt had an appearance in his last fight there against Willie Boy Thompson. See if he can do the same against Jed Hill.
It's always interesting seeing whenever guys are fighting 2 times in the same night too, how they sort of hold up. I mean, fighting 1 round is rough enough, never mind 2, 3, 4, 5.
Jed Hill just pushing on him there with Stephen McNutt just turning him on the ropes. Referee breaking it. Stepping uppercut by Jed. Switching stances and coming back with a jab. Referee wanting them to work out of it.
Oh, that was a
good
big
left
one.
hand, or right hand. Sorry, left hand.
McNutt leaves his chin a little bit open whenever he does step in. Just because he gets hit.
Not gonna
with the
lie,
handle there.
McNutt doesn't look as light in the feet as he did previously.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to get going. Maybe he needs to get a big hard punch to get him going. I don't know. We'll soon see.
Oh, that was 2 big liver shots.
Yep.
Oh!
That was lovely.
Oh, he hurt him there.
Jed Hill needs to keep on him. Keep on him. Don't step back.
That was not smart. He should have stepped in
Lovely
there
step and hook
immediately.
uppercut again.
He's definitely still hurt. You don't recover from something like that quickly.
Shaking a wee bit still.
That was some crack.
Oh, that was a good hook.
That was a big one. Oh, that was a big one on the chin from McNutt. Another one.
Jed Hill just needs to move off them ropes when he steps, when Steve McNutt comes in with his straights.
Yeah.
Oh, that was lovely.
That was a great first round.
He's been trying to land that step and uppercut all night. The lead hand.
McNutt recovered very well there from that big one, like. But Jed Hill's a little bit too kind of wanted to look him and stare him down, if you know what I mean.
He should have game on him there. He sort of stepped back and admired the work he done, rather than just jump on it and admire the work when he's standing
Yeah,
over
that's
him.
exactly what I was just. I was like, you can't admire your work like something like that. You finish it, then you admire it.
Yeah.
You do a crystal ball, then you admire somebody looking up at you from the canvas. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you, it's just a nicer feeling anyway.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
But you took the words right into my mouth.
It's not a nicer feeling when you throw the punch. You look at him and he's
like,
still standing there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Admiring your work, that's exactly what it is too. Like everything is just having to be looking. You're like, that was nice, you know. It's like, yeah, but it'd be nicer if you stepped in and hit with
Big
another
smile
one.
in Steve McNutt's face there.
Yeah, he recovered well. I mean, he came back a few seconds after. I mean, I think I sold him a bit short, like, because it was 30 seconds or less that he was back in, and he was throwing a couple of good ones back. I mean, you know when someone's hurt physically, and you know when someone has their equilibrium gone. It hurt him physically, but his equilibrium was still there. Like, it wobbled him a little bit for a second, but after that, he was okay.
That was a good job there by Jed Hill. Oh, lovely combination.
Oh. Steve McNutt, the reason why he keeps getting clipped is because when he's coming in and throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, his chin's down, his chin's up in the air the whole time, and he's not bringing his hands back to his chin.
He's trying to get that distance there, but
he's not level changing though.
Jed
He's not
Hill's
circling.
making it
He's not
easy for
using any kind of lateral movement. He's walking straight down the line. You know what I mean? He's walking down a direct, straight path towards Jed, and then going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jed Hill's got a
know.
really good job, so he does. He's been sitting there landing it, so he has.
But he always is able to know when you know
Steve
your.
McNutt doesn't really have an answer for him.
Yeah. When you know your opponent's chin is not going to be all the time because they're always putting it in the same place, then you know you can level a real punch. Like, you know, you can really plant your feet and sort of let it rip, like, because you know it's going to be there. Like, so if they make the same move 2, 3, 4 times, you know it's coming.
Break that.
Yeah. It's always good to see whenever they show a bit of respect. That's sort of none of them try a wee cheap one as they're breaking, you know, because you do see that sometimes. Like,
start of a fight, you know, good touch gloves and hook after, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the wee fake glove touch too.
Steve McNutt just trying to pound on him, but Jed Hill says, nah, man, I'm alright. Tries that step and uppercut again.
Yeah, you're definitely right. He doesn't have the same sort of bounce.
Jed Hill needs to step around the angles. He's standing right in front of him too much, letting him push it back on him. He needs to go around, go under and step around, pivot off.
Oh, that was a big one in the chin.
Another round.
That was a good back and forth round. I'm not sure.
It's been back and forth, so it has. This could actually go anyway.
It's hard to whenever you're kind of like.
I favor Jed Hill at the minute here, but
it's so hard to judge whenever you're talking wet too. You know, whenever you're talking with this, that, and the other, because you're not sitting specifically going one punch for him, one punch for this guy. You know, like judges have it rougher than people think at times. But I would definitely be inclined to think Jed slightly more than Stephen so far.
Stephen's he's a gamer, you know. He's tough. He's tough as an old badger, but he needs to pull the trigger a wee bit more, you know.
Dancing.
There he is, dancing away.
Jed Hill's taking a couple of big deep breaths there, like.
We embraced him there at the end.
Third and final.
See, his hands are up at his chin now. That's what you want to see.
Yep.
Up high, clean, tactical, like. As we were talking about earlier, it's like
Ready
as
to
the
take
rounds
the
go
punch
in,
and throw
the
one back.
fatigue makes your technical abilities just they lag down a little bit. Like your technique is 9 out of 10 in the first round, then it's 8 out of 10 in the second, and by the time you get to the third or fourth or real deep, all of a sudden they're amateurs level.
Just good uppercut there by McNutt.
Oh, that was a nice wee short uppercut there from Jed.
See, McNutt's problem is he's stepping in too close. He wants to get that 3s and 4s off them straight punches, but he's coming in and he's too far inside to let any power go.
He took a big one there.
Yeah, Jed had to take a big one there at the
his
end.
chin is in the same place all the time.
There's another one he threw.
He's just walking. Look at Stephen McNutt's chin.
Like a zombie, he's just walking forward, eating them and just going, I'll eat as many as you can throw, and I'm just going to hit you a big massive shot.
But if you look at the way that Jed Hill's moving his head, if you just look at his head, right, and you watch how it moves, it zigzags, goes up, down, here, there, whereas Jed or Stephen McNutt, it's just the same place
Jed
all
Hill
the time.
just unleashing some hard shots here.
And he's landing every one too, because he's got the same stationary target.
Have to say, like, Stephen McNutt has been hit with some hard shots and he's still coming back.
He's not bothered him,
he's still pushing Jed Hill back here, even though he's been hit with harder shots.
A little bit more spring in his step coming out for the third than he did in the second. I mean, I think he got a little bit of a boost from that music and that little dancing.
They always say two things whenever you get rocked. You either clinch or you fight harder.
Yeah.
And I think that Stephen McNutt is one of them ones that fights harder when he gets hit. The harder you hit him, the harder he fights.
Yeah.
And you have to finish him.
You get the hell out or you get the hell in.
Yep.
McNutt tried to like break off there and catch him with a little hook, but he was getting held.
Well done, boys.
That was a close fight because there was a lot of back and forth. There was a lot of. Yeah, I would probably give it to Jed. But it was a close one. It could go either way.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. And after 3 rounds of boxing, we now go to our refereeing scorecards. And we have a winner by 29 to 28, and into the final of the IBA light heavyweight prize fighter, Jed the Hitman Hill! And let's hear it one more time for Stephen McNutt. We now move on to our next title fight of the night. And making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Colin Healey! Our next contest is for the UAE Carries Light Welterweight title, and it's over 4 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts trimmed with white. On the scales at 10 stone even. Representing Heat Andrew, Healey! And standing across the ring, fighting in the red corner, wearing the white shorts with green and orange. On the scales at 9 stone 13. Representing blood sweating Bellinis Newry, McCarr! Sitting in Washington, referee gives his final instructions. Round 1.
McCarr on the penalty here. Penalty on hands nowhere, and McGuire looks like he took a bit of a slip there. Penny trying to cover that distance there. Oh, when he catches McGuire with a good couple of punches there. McGuire looks a wee bit shaken. McGuire comes back with his own flurry. Good head movement by Penny here. But McGuire comes back with a right hand of his own. Peter McCarr, he just needs to throw that jab up there. Get the distance. He's rushing in it just slightly too much for my liking. Penny trying to fake him out with something there. And Colin Penny's looking for that there hook over the top of Peter's jab. That's why he keeps. You'll see him step to his left, and then you'll see him step slightly more to his step to his right, and then step slightly more to his left. Looking like he's going to throw that there that left hand, but it's not really. He's really looking for that right hand. He's really looking for the left hand over the top like that. Darren Burns, Peter McArdle's coach, having a wee quiet word in his ear here, trying to stir him on a wee bit here.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Again, Colin Penny just stepping that there left, looking for that there left hand over the top. Maybe
Colin
starting
looks a
maybe
lot
starting to
bigger
try
than
and
Peter.
fire that right hand. Peter McCarley's just leaning on slightly too much with his head for my liking,
he's
so he's
just
just
a little bit.
slightly too much. You know, the guy's got great head movement, but he has a tendency to lose his cool, so he does when things don't go his way.
That's because as soon as you touch Peter, he wants to punch
Yeah,
your head
yeah,
off. Like
yeah, exactly.
You can't teach the kind of thing that Peter has. Like, you know what I mean? I'll take what he
But
has
he,
all
but
day
he
of the week
can't.
over
But he
someone
can't.
who's really
You
technical.
know,
who
I've sparred with Peter.
doesn't have
I've
the mindset.
sparred with Peter myself. I've fought Peter, and he does have good head movement. You know, he just needs to keep his cool and put his boxing hat on rather than his fighting hat.
Yeah. He's about as tough as you're ever going to find, though.
Yep. He's a really good away fighter too, but Colin Penny just, you know, that hook over the top, that hook with the left hand just seems to be landing. A long match straight, and Peter's not
That
too
was a nice
sure.
right uppercut.
Yeah, Peter's not too sure whether it's the left hand coming or the right hand coming.
It's weird the way he does that. The way
Yeah.
Colin's throwing that from orthodox. He's throwing that.
He's sort of
uppercut,
baiting it.
like, at the same
He's
time
sort of
as
just he's setting the trap. He's making him think he's going to throw that left hand, then he comes over the top with the right hand, or he pulls it out there with the right hand. Then
Yeah, like his feet are in orthodox, but his upper body's in southpaw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he swaps the shoulder over the midline.
There you go.
A couple of times he's been in like he is now, where he's in orthodox, and then he's switched.
Peter
stance with the
McCarley,
uppercut
he
at the
needs
same
he
time
needs
as
the
he
jab
throws it.
more. He needs the jab more.
Yeah, he needs to work off the end of the jab. Oh,
You know, there's an advantage to Calm having his hands down that low for Peter,
yeah.
and it's the fact that if he would just with the jab a bit more, he would actually, you know, cover a bit more distance. He would be able to gauge where he can throw that left hand. He'd be able to throw where Calm would be able to throw his right hand.
Yeah.
Peter McCardle up to his feet already, wanting it, trying to stir the crowd on for his fans.
10 corners, 7th. Seven's out. Round 3.
Oh, straight off the bat there,
Peter
Colin
is just
Penny.
as
It's
tough
just
as you're ever gonna find. Like,
it's that same combination over and over again.
yeah. Colin's a little bit lighter on his feet too, the way that he's just bouncing around. That was a nice shot in the body from Peter. Very nice. See, Peter is a really good left hook if he would throw it more, but he doesn't set it up enough. He tries to really just plant his feet. You know, he just wants to rip your body.
You can definitely see that he's wanting to go for the body there,
Yeah.
so he
Well,
hasn't.
he
And in
has a
doing
lot-
so,
he has a lot of
he's left
finishes
his
with
head
body
out there
shots.
just slightly. The thing about Peter McCardle is that he's only young in this sport. He's only had you know, a very few fights in a short space.
The amount of fights that he's had in the amount of times he's been training is crazy.
Yeah, well, that's true as well. But overall, and experience-wise, he hasn't had that many fights. And when he goes away to the likes of England and stuff like that, there he does really well. But then it seems to be sometimes the pressure gets to him when he comes back, back home a wee bit, you know. But hopefully he can change that here a wee bit. Hopefully he can put it on Colin Penny a wee bit.
Well, for the
That was a good job. I seen what he wanted to try to do there. Colin Penny, just the same combination again. It's been working all day and all night for him. Moving the head left and right, trying to make himself elusive.
Peter needs to feint to set a few things up more. He needs to feint
Yep,
to get
things
a bit
like
of
that,
a pull off of Colin and then throw his combinations. He's waiting too much to just throw a hook.
See, that's good boxing from Peter. That's good boxing there.
Because he threw the little feint there where he made it look like he was doing the movement. He shimmied, he stopped, then he threw the second one.
Peter needs to let Colm throw that left hand,
Yeah.
and then throw that right hand, and then when he throws the left hook, Peter needs to hold the phone and then come back with his own straight left.
He needs to feint to get Colin to bite on the feint to throw, and then he needs to counter it. So he needs to make Colin think that he's going to act and Colin's going to react, but actually he's making Colin act so he can react. Peter's having he had a better round there, I think. He picked that up a little bit towards the end there.
So,
He
he needed something to give him a bit up his hole there, you know, because it's just it just wasn't doing enough.
seconds out. Fourth and final round.
I'd like to see Peter pick up where he left off in that last round, feinting a little bit more to get Colm to bite and then throwing. They're just standing, just taking pictures of each other at the
more
minute.
competitor from Peter.
So that was a nice body shot again from Peter. He's getting more into it. Like, Peter's a very slow starter at the same time.
He knows he's behind. He knows he's behind. He knows he needs to do something here.
But Peter's also the kind of, like, he's so much of a fighter that he doesn't even care about the athletic aspects. He doesn't even warm up properly or drill or this, that, the other. He just kind of
warming up. What's that?
He's like, he just wants to show up and get punched and punch somebody. Like, it really is. I mean, you were right in what you were saying too about the amount of time he's been training, how many fights he's had, how willing he is to step in against professionals and take
warm up.
It's crazy.
I've just took my coat off, mate.
Yeah. It is. It really is. Peter's maybe 10 kilos lighter than me, like, and we sparred regularly, like, you know what I mean, and he gave as good as he got, no problem to him, like, so he's the kind of guy that he is as tough as you're ever gonna find. See, I think Peter's looking a lot better, but he just needs to open up with a bit more volume, and Colm does not look as good. He doesn't look as sharp, I don't think, anymore. Like, I don't think he's oh, that was nice though.
That's a bit better from
very nice
Peter.
body shot. You see the way in the earlier rounds.
Not gonna lie, Colm Penny has actually stepped down a wee bit here in energy. He is not as fresh looking as he first did when he started this fight. He's still throwing some heat behind his punches, but
that was a nice
the
one.
lightness in his toes just went.
I heard that. That was a big impact. Peter needs to get real laser focused here and just stay where he is right now and keep focused.
Niggas been counting me up, I'm counting my bullets, I'm loading my chips, I'm writing down names, I'm making a list, I'm checking it twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones been down, the fingers is lit, the gamers are balanced, I'm back on my shit, the dippy is dirty, my sneakers is dirty, but that's how I like it, you roll on my dick, I'm rolling my bag, as hard as it get, I do not feel tired, I might take a sip, I might hit the pump, but I'm not gonna trip, I ain't got no drip, if you feel what you wish, I'm rolling some feelings, I love you to death, I got a few real, but not all of them bitch.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. After 4 rounds of action, now over a referee's scorecard, he has scored it 39-38 in favour of the new BA Irish light welterweight champion, Colm Healey. Let's hear it one more time for Pete McCarr.
Everything goes, it's destined to change. I love you, my niggas, I'm glad that you came. I hope that you stay.
Okay, folks, we have a guy in the house tonight, and he has a very, very special birthday coming up in the next few days. He will be 50. So happy birthday to Ralph McCair. One Ralph.
Portato un pacco happy birthday. Sono qua, cerco la mia birthday. Oh my god, quanti soldi. Voglio un attimo che vada bene dietro. Brutto so happy birthday. Il mio compleanno tutti i giorni. Senza che rispondi. Ti ho lasciato sei messaggi sull'iPhone. Ti ho detto sono già giù. Sportivo che sposti di
Just to let us know, Ralph McCair is the coach of St Paul's Boxing Club in West Belfast, and they produce Irish champions every year. They're the best club in the West, is that right?
Why not this year? Here.
So we now move on to the next title fight of the night. And making his way in the ring, could you please welcome Shane Burns! And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Healey, McCory! Our next fight is for the UBBF Irish Light Heavyweight title, and it's over 4 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing green shorts with white, on the scales at 11 stone, representing Fight Club N.I. Lurgan, Shane Burns! And standing across the fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white shorts with black, on the scales at 9 stone 13, representing Blood, Sweat and Tears Newry, Healey McCarr! Sending ring boxers to the referee gives his final instructions.
Healey McCory, bowlers with Shane McCory, recently turned pro. Shane Burns, no stranger to the fight game either.
Oh, we are starting out fast.
Some bad intentions in this fight. Oh, nice work by Burns there. Shane Burns has a good pressure, good volume punching, but only 1 out of about 3 is landing.
Oh, that was a good combo.
McCory keeps his right hand down. It stays. That's not flush on. It's not flush on his head. It's not flush on his chin, like, so it's not. He's not protecting his chin.
Oh, that was a nice straight right. Healey's biting a little bit too quickly on him. He's throwing that hook a little too early.
Shane Burns is not small by any means at all either. He is quite a big guy compared to Healey anyway.
Oh,
Healey needs a step off them ropes there, you know. He needs to step off.
Oh, that was a...
Keep standing there. He needs to step off. Shane Burns is just work. Will just work and work and work.
Shane Burns has phenomenal cardio with the volume that he's putting out, and he's not even breathing heavy.
Well, there's another 3 rounds to go after this.
With a nice one on the chin.
Shane Burns still coming back though.
I don't even know if you saw that well on the screen, because I will look past the screen. He caught him with a very good one right in the chin there that snapped his head back.
Flash.
Seconds up, round 2.
I think Healey just needs to be a little bit more patient in this round, not bite on it so much. Like he was throwing too early there.
Oh, that was a good punch by Healey there.
Shane was moving in, and then before Shane was even really moving, Healey was like
trading punches.
See what I mean?
Shane missing there with a big right hand.
Before Shane's even in range, before he's doing it, and Healey's throwing far too early each time. Yeah. So that then whenever Shane's coming in, and he doesn't even have to wait for a counter.
He doesn't have the distance yet.
Oh, that was a nice one from Healey.
Oh, Shane coming with the right hand. Oh, he's doing some lovely work on the inside, and Healey takes a knee. That was lovely work on the inside there.
Yeah.
You know what, that just reminded me of a Canelo when he gets someone up against the ropes there. Just for a relentless combination.
It was a left body shot to put Healey down there. I saw him wincing and holding that rib. Fair play to him for getting back up and going back
The combination really opened it up there for him. Like.
There's some people
Healey needs to step off the ropes here, yep. He can't.
Yeah, he can't sit on the ropes. I can't let him piece out.
He needs to step off. He needs to step off. He's not throwing enough punches off the ropes in order to be winning the round. If he was throwing more punches off the ropes, he would be doing all right. But Shane's doing more work at the minute, and it's losing. Healey's losing the round because of it. Half of a push, half of a punch, half of a push. Well done anyway. I think the right guy won in the end.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent contest. And we have a winner by TKO in round number 2. And a new BF Irish light middleweight champion, Shane Carr! Let's hear one more hit for King McCory. We now move on to the penultimate contest of the evening, and making his way to the ring, please welcome Rockus on the Davidson! And now making his way to the ring, would you please welcome Owen Donnelly! Our next contest is in the light middleweight division over 3 2-minute rounds. Introducing you first boxing out of the blue corner, going to the black shorts with white. On the stage at Limestone 2, from Warren County, Rockus, Davidson! And starting across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts with white. On the scales of Limestone 3, representing both Bellinis Newry, Owen Donnelly! Centering boxers. Round 1.
I think this is going to be the fight of the Battle of the Giants here. Two very, very tall boys.
Rockus must be at least 6'3", 6'4".
Has to be.
Oh jeez. Tell you what, for a big wiry dude, he hits hard.
I'm telling you, the big wiry guys hit the hardest. I'm telling you, I don't care what anybody says.
Well, he's cut
the hand travels the furthest.
Yeah, he's
it travels the
he's shredded, so he's in good condition. He's not just low body fat, like he's actually, you know what I mean? He's conditioned, you can see that, so he's training hard.
I like his movement.
Yeah, actually.
I like Rockus' movement.
That was a nice wee hit there from Bob.
Oh, that was nice.
That was a very nice one.
That was a good body shot in return there from Bob.
Tell you what, fair play to Bob. He's just stepping in and going at it. When you're fighting someone that has that kind of range,
I really wish he would pick. I really wish he would pick up. I really wish he would pick up his hand a wee bit there.
Yeah. Especially when, like I said, you're fighting someone with that range.
It just looks like that. It just looks like people are trying to do a wee bit of a, a slappy shoulder roll. Do you know what I mean? Or the Philly shell, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, and you got to be Floyd Mayweather to be pulling that shit off.
You know, if he's going to do that there, he needs to stand a bit more side on, a bit more linear. That was a nice job by Bob there.
Yeah. So you like to do Bob, like do a little step in and then a hook to the body or something like that.
Oh, that was a good hook there by Rockus. Keeps throwing the jabs there, so he did. Bob's got to mix it up a wee bit there, you know. All I've really seen him throw is the 1-2 and the 1-2 hook.
Yeah, the hook is catching Rockus' elbow also. Not really getting into the lever.
That's good there, that was the right hook there. Then the first round there, fair touch gloves.
I do not know what. Realize that it's actually two guys, both from BST. I was wondering there because Bob, Owen and Peter are very good friends, and Peter is in Rockus' corner, he's not in Owen's corner, because obviously these two guys know each other, they train together. Owen is over in the corner there with Darren and Nicky, and then Rockus is there with Ryan and Peter. So this is an in-house war. This is like, you know what I mean? These guys might have sparred before. I haven't been down there in a few weeks, so I wouldn't be able to tell. Like, I didn't actually realise that at all. I thought that Rockus was from somewhere else. That's very interesting. Like, still, though, at least there've been no hard feelings after, didn't it? That was I think his first good punch that he actually landed cleanly.
Oh.
He needs to work a bit more feints. See the way Bob's feet are kind of planted on the knot.
Each fighter needs to come in a wee bit more there. They're throwing the jab out there and it's just hitting a wee bit of air there a bit too much for my liking.
See the way Rockus is moving though, he's actually moving his feet whenever he steps in the throw, whereas
well, he hasn't stayed
still
the whole fight from what I've seen anyway.
Realistically, when you have that range, you could win a fight just off the end of a jab.
Yeah.
Just jab, jab. Just jab and then retract, every single time. Like, and then if the person after you jab, they try and bite on it and move in,
It's
you're
like,
going to catch them.
it's like what I tell the tall kids in the gym.
Use
Go
what
away,
you have, yeah.
go away,
Yeah,
go away, do this with a jab. Go away, get out of my face.
Use what you have, like when you have that
Get
kind
out
of
of my
size,
face.
you don't have the little squat torso that someone that really rips the body has when they have that kind of torque.
And then if he
and
comes anywhere near you within that jab,
use
you
your
shove him away with the overhand.
I like the way Rockus is turning his hip over on that straight right too. Whenever
Oh,
he throws
that was a good body punch there.
When he's dropping that level and hitting the body.
Oh, good hook over the top as well.
A little bit more activity from Bob. He looks a bit tired.
He needs to throw that jab up more. See, because he has it
that
down.
was a good one.
See, when you have your hand down that low for when you're trying to jab, it shows too much. So you need to keep it up there. At least keep the elbow up.
Yeah. Bob's kind of have like an ebb and a flow where he has a couple of seconds where he kind of flows and he throws a couple of punches. Then he has the ebb where for a few seconds he doesn't really do anything and kind of lets Rockus do whatever he's doing.
Oh. Last 10 seconds. Let's see who wants it a wee bit more. Bob trying to close down the round there. Rockus in the end of the round there.
It's so weird to see all of them like in each other's corners.
Yeah.
Peter and Bob are like as close to best mates as you're gonna get, and Peter's in Rockus' corner right now.
Seems like everybody just wants it for it's just bragging rights right now.
Yeah, that's it, like. I would have to imagine that Rockus is maybe up to. I would like to see Owen try and counter more in this round. He's doing too much. I'd like to see Owen try and counter more in this round. He's doing too much movement where. Yeah.
He's very, very flat-footed.
Yeah, exactly.
When you compare to what Rockus is doing, Rockus has been moving about the whole fights we had, and he's just been his footwork's been reacting off of Rockus's.
Bob is he gets kind of a chip on his shoulder and he just plants his feet and wants to go left, right, left, right, left, right. He wants to kind of do the wing now.
It's not going to be that type of fight for him.
Yeah. No, absolutely
You know,
not.
Rockus is going to move. He's going to jab. He's going to box. So he will.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like it hurt Bob
there.
Bob trying to come back there.
Yeah. Tell you what, Bob gets angry.
I tell you what, that shook the cobwebs. It got him angry. It done something to him anyway because he come back a lot more.
Jesus.
That's it.
Now this is picking up.
I still don't understand why fighters don't do this from right from the.
Yeah.
The
got
start
hit with a
point.
big one there.
You have 3 minutes at 2 minutes. You have 3 rounds at 2 minutes apiece. You know, you've only a certain amount of time to work. It's like a sprint. This isn't not a marathon. These are types of sprints.
Bob have that chip on his shoulder though. Like he is the guy that when you hit him, like you see his face change. And
Oh,
he gets angry and he comes at you.
That's
like,
what a fighter is. You know?
Yeah,
But you know what the saying is? The saying is,
you can't
get
teach
even.
that.
No, get even. Don't get angry.
Yeah. But see with someone like Bob though, where one of his problems is maybe that he doesn't engage enough, that he isn't technical enough, that he has these deficits that once you kind of.
Oh, that was a great body shot there by Rockus.
He'll do it like. See now the way Bob's back to being more flat-footed now.
He needs a bit more pep in his step.
He's rolling the shoulders nicely there, but it's not much use given that Rockus wasn't actually throwing it at him at the time.
He's not turning the hip around enough to, in order to complete it. You know what I mean? The point of the move is on the shoulder roll is to move into the punch, and then when your weight transfers, your weight's in your other foot to the uppercut or the straight or whatever you want to throw.
Yeah. Oh. Rockus though could be doing more off the end of that jab. I mean, he's pumping it a little bit more now towards the end of that round, but throughout that fight with the range that he has, like I think that he could do more off the end of that jab. I mean, really, like I said, that's all you need almost for something like that.
Interesting in-house fight.
Yeah, like
next up, we've got the heavyweight prize fighter here, so we do light heavyweight prize fighter, and it's between Jed Hill and Christopod. So it is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jed. That's gonna be a barn.
Yeah. Christopod coming out, obviously a man mountain here. You know, throws bombs in his left and right hands. Jed Hill, very nice boxer, so he has. Very nice boxer.
Once again, show your appreciation for
I would have to imagine Christopod took that. Bob had a good third round. He picked up when he went along, but I don't think he's enough.
Yeah.
Draw? No, well, it's not inconceivable. It's not the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I mean, I don't necessarily.
I've heard of worse draws in my entire life. Do you know what I mean?
What is it?
Jed Hill, yes. Jed Hill.
Still though, see the way the two guys know each other, they like each other, they're friends, it's almost better than the draw. You know what I mean? We're not talking about...
Sometimes though, I can work against you because you spar all the time, you're in the gym together, you know each other's moves, and when you know each other's moves, when you know what the other guy's going to do, it's it's slightly just that harder, especially when everybody's watching as well. When everybody's watching as well.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Well, we're not talking about Canelo Triple G, we're talking about BST Bellinis boxing, do you know what I mean? Like, so
although BST would too try to keep a high standard of fights, you know what I mean?
Nobody's going to get pitchforks out over a draw that maybe was, it's not the end of the world. So this is now the prize fighter final that's coming up, which is Christopod and Jed Hill. I tell you what, you couldn't have had two better lads for the prize fighter final. Like Christopod had knocked someone, flatlined someone in the first fight. Literally.
They done very well to deserve, this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
to be honest, there is coming down to this for nothing.
yeah, that's what I'm
I don't have the bag with me. Yeah.
This is going to be a savage one, I think. This is going to be a savage fight, this one. I mean, this is going to be... Because Jed Hill, whenever you seen in that last one, whenever he cracked... Who was that? Was it McNutt? Yeah, when he cracked McNutt, you could see that mean sort of... I'm not sure, actually. Have a look through the... Yeah, go and ask him what the price is.
Okay, folks, so you're ready for the final of the IBA light heavyweight prize fighter. So now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Cosman!
Anyone who finds that using any format social media during this performance will immediately be ejected. Put down your phones. We repeat, put down your phones. And listen to this.
And now making his way to the ring, could you please welcome Jed Hill!
This one is going to be a cracker. It is, you know it.
Jed Hill, I like his style of boxing.
Yeah. I like that meanness too, where whenever you hit him, and like you're saying, he just took a minute to admire the work, like he has that nasty streak.
It will be interesting to see what Chris, when he hits him, how Jed will react to it.
Yeah.
Jed, as to this point, has shown that he is pretty tough.
Yeah. I was actually having a look at Jed just when he was coming in there, like, and whenever I was comparing him to, he's about as close to Cristobal's build as anyone on the show was. I mean, Cristobal is definitely the bigger person. He's definitely broader. He's thicker.
He was as built as him as well.
Yeah.
You know, the
Yeah,
other
like
guys
if you look at the two of them there,
they haven't been quite as shredded.
If you actually look at the two of them, once they both get into the frame here, both in the screen, like you'll see, he doesn't have as thick as shoulders or back, but he's pretty damn close. Like, I mean, they're similar weight, similar strength, similar.
On the scales at 12 stone 9 from Armagh.
I can't see this one being a boring jab, point decision. I see this being two boys that are going to go at each other and really try.
I don't think it's going to see the final bell.
On the scales at 11 stone even.
They might just both have a chin and a half though, so it doesn't matter how many times you get hit, you might still see the final bell.
Centering boxers by referee gives these final instructions.
It's the boxer versus the puncher.
See, Jed Hill is also slightly taller, slightly longer arms maybe.
We'll see who's able to utilise it.
I'm very, very excited for this one.
Chris just taking the centre of the ring there.
One thing that is interesting, sometimes you get ones like this where you assume it's going to be an absolute barn burner, and sometimes both guys are so dangerous and so powerful that they're almost, they give too much respect almost. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like you have two real high-level strikers that are looking at each other, they're just standing taking pictures and they're too worried.
It's not that they're scared.
They don't want to bite on anything because they know.
It's just...
It's respect. They know what could happen.
Yeah, it's a bit of respect as well, but it's also just the technique is that high. You can't afford to make a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially when
it's a game of inches.
£1,000 on the line.
So it is £1,000 on the line?
£1,000, yeah.
£1,000. That's a solid night's work anyway. That's what most people are making in a month.
There's not many people I know that can make that sort of money one night anyway.
That's a month's wage,
legal
like,
means
for
anyway.
a normal person. There hasn't really been any activity so far. Just a bit of back and forth, feeding each other out. See, they're both reactive fighters too. They're both counter fighters, and again, that's something that does make it kind of interesting.
I wonder, is it going to be a case of whoever lands first is going to win the fight?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Somebody has to bite first. Someone has to bite the bullet. Someone has to take that shot. Yeah. I like the way Jed's rolling the shoulders there, like, because Cristobal was having success with people who are very stationary and they're moving in very lateral movement, if you know what I mean. Whereas he's slipping and rolling and making it more difficult. Like, it's hard to plant your feet and get a real power shot off if someone's constantly moving, you know.
Moving target.
Oh, that was good from Jed Hill. I like what Jed Hill's doing there, where he's just pulling out the jab and then waiting for Cristobal to bite, so then he can throw that straight.
That's what I mean. He's just using it as a measuring stick.
Yeah. Oh!
But I don't like the way he's just backing off in the ropes.
Yeah.
Cristobal's a big lad, and if he catches you with one of them shots, it could be a short night.
That was an interesting round. It wasn't hugely active.
Jed's not a stupid guy either, you know. He definitely has technique and he has ring smarts.
Yeah. They're the two most technical fighters that we've seen tonight, I think. Like, or some of the other ones you'd be seeing this at, you'd see sort of that it's someone who's just kind of rolled into a boxing gym, done a few months of training, and then they want to have a bit of fun and get on a card. Then you look at someone like this, you know they're serious boxers. They're dangerous people.
It's a very close first round.
It'll be interesting to see now in the second round what way they come out for it. Whether or not there'll be more feeling out, a little bit of inaction, or whether someone will actually bite the bullet and step in and start swinging. There's Dan Burns over in the corner of Cristobal. I don't call him Cristobal, it's Cristobal, if I'm pronouncing that correct. I think I'll just call him Chris. Probably easier, probably butchering it. But there's Dan Burns just climbing out of the ring. He's the man who's running this entire show in the grey t-shirt.
Round two.
52 that is.
A little bit of water spilt over in the corner there from Christopod. I really like the way that he's doing that, the way that Jed Hill, he's not giving him anything stationary to throw on. Because Christopod does fall in love with planting and just winging. Oh.
This is just looking to explode.
The one thing that is interesting though, that the way that Jed Hill is leaning, if Christopod threw in a good overhand left, he would catch him on the chin there. See across the screen even? The way that he's leaning out to the side, he's rolling nicely, but if Christopod threw an overhand left there and timed it right, he's going to catch him on the chin, and it's going to... So he's throwing it straight. I would go for the overhand there. I'd maybe fake a lead right hook and then I'd follow with the left overhand.
What Jed needs to do whenever Chris is backing him up the ropes is, as soon as his back touches the ropes, he needs to step around the side.
Yeah. Jed Hill's corner.
He can't let.
Very excited. Oh, that was a big one.
You can't let someone that hits that hard pee off on you.
Yeah, exactly. You can't give them that one. You have to constantly give them things to think about. You can't let them settle.
You know, he's the type of guy that one shot can put you away. You know.
Yeah.
So you constantly have to be moving the head left and right.
Exactly. Because if you give him that second, he's going to take that second.
The stationary target is easier to hit than the moving one.
Yeah. Christopod might find... Oh, Christopod's picking it up this round. There's some real good shots he's landed there. I mean, some of them were partially blocked there by elbows, as a lot of the ones have been tonight, but he's still landing them, he's still throwing them.
Jed needs to pick it up here. Maybe throw his jab out.
He's losing this round so far.
He was doing well at the start of the fight when he was throwing his jab up there, just throwing it right in Chris's face. Maybe not even hitting him, you know what I mean? Just using it there to distract him, using it there to blind him.
Christopod is just a savage, like he's just, his hands down, just wants to take your head off. And then eat two to take one.
He has shotguns in both hands.
You have to give that round to Christopod pretty convincingly, like, and the first one was pretty damn close, I think. So that's interesting coming into the third, where up until now there's 2 rounds. Christopod is definitely, in my opinion, he's won so far. But what way could maybe Jed Hill inch the first round and then Christopod won the second round? Not enough to get a 10-8, so it could be 1 inch, you never know.
Cosman trying to stir Jed Hill on there. He knows that he's 2 rounds down. He knows that he needs to pick his fighter up and give him a bit up the hole, as they say. Shake the cobwebs.
Jed Hill standing up in between rounds.
If I was in the corner, I'd be telling them this is the last round of your life. £1,000 on this one.
Yeah, £1,000. That's it. Like 2 minutes for £1,000. 2 minutes. Do you want to
go home broke, or do you want to go home with money in your pocket?
This could be an interesting 2 minutes. 120 seconds for £1,000.
Again, Jed Hill up against them ropes there.
Oh.
Would like to see Chris hook off that jab there. I really think it could come through for him.
He's been throwing more than Jed so far this round. I'd like to see Christopod work the lead hook more though. See the way Jed's leaning in, like a lead hook there is open. I mean, it is, like I said, easier said than done when you're watching it, but... Oh, that was a big one. Jed Hill did a good job rolling away from the power.
He needs to have a pop now. Jed Hill knows he needs to have a pop now.
Yeah, Jed Hill needs to do something now.
Yep.
You have to imagine that Jed Hill has to do something in the next 90 seconds, or Christopod's walking away with
dislocation maybe?
Oh, his shoulder separated. What sort of rules do you have for that in boxing?
Maybe just pull the muscle, or...
Yeah, but you if it's like a mouthpiece comes out, you can stop a fight. For a cut, you can stop the fight to assess it. But you can't just... I don't know if you... I don't know
if you can do that or not.
Just, you know what I mean?
It looked like he was putting it on him there.
And, like a timeout for like, give me a second, my shoulder's sore, you know? I mean, that's interesting.
Here, hold on here, referee.
Yeah.
I just got hurt there.
Exactly. That's very interesting actually, like, because I don't know myself in particular what that kind of thing is. Oh, well, he seems alright. I mean, he's still...
If I was Jed Hill, I'd be smashing his arm.
Yeah. You don't care about hitting arm now, like, you'd be going for the arm. Probably about a minute left, maybe even less.
Chris's fans stirring him on here.
Yeah, just fighting in a phone booth right now. Christopher looks a little tired. Oh, good.
Jed's putting it on him here. Jed's trying to. He knows he's behind. He knows that he needs to have a hard finish. Good.
I'll be very interested to see what way the judges see it.
Jed started off very well there, but towards the end, Chris DePaul started to settle down. He started, boxing a bit more rather than just.
Well, the only round they made it was decisive.
I think it's safe to say that Chris DePaul's going to win this. Promoter manager Darren Burns there.
Interesting to see what way this one pans out, what way they scored that.
Once again, show your appreciation for an excellent final. And after 3 rounds of boxing, we now go to our referee scorecard, and he has scored it 30-28 in favour of the new IBA light heavyweight prize fighter, Christopher.
There's Darren Burns and Christopher. Darren looks extreme. Look at the look in Darren's face. That's a proud coach.
Well, everyone, thanks for tuning in here. It's been a pleasure trying to commentate here for you tonight. I hope you enjoyed this prize fighter here. It was very entertaining, so it was. Hope you tune into the next Blood, Sweat and Tears, because this show and this promotion is doing nothing but going up and up, and so we'll look forward to hearing from you again. Thanks very much then, folks. Bye bye.